back. Well, not this time. That one's in the rough. Might be a tough shot coming up.
That is a marvelous shot. Look at that, Frank. You know, sometimes on a par 5, you're happy to just be home. Maybe 50, 60 feet away, you take your 2 putts and move on. Here, you're thinking about eagle, getting out of there with a 3.
Yeah, just imagine if he can roll this one in. What a well-played hole it will be.
Oh, yeah. That's how you take advantage of a par 5. It's in for an eagle 3. Superb.
The 11th hole now at 436 yards. One thing you'll notice about this fairway, the further up you get, the narrower it becomes. So some would say 3-wood, not the worst of ideas here.
Oh, that was a beautiful golf swing right there. Everything working in harmony and a great result in the fairway.
Second shot, good look at the green.
Nice approach shot, and the other good thing about that, left it below the hole.
Yes, well done. It's birdie to move to 4 under now on the day.
We start to make our way toward the blue waters of Calabogie Sound as we come to the 434-yard par 4 16th. A well-placed tee shot will leave you with a fairly short iron into a small egg-shaped green.
Well, you can't walk out and drop it any better than that. That is a fine tee shot right there.
Second shot forthcoming from the left side of this fairway.
That's a really solid shot. Smack bang into the middle of the green. She should be happy.
Birdie putt coming up, and we go to Iona Stephen.
And I mean, in terms of movement, there really isn't much to this. Just a slight uphill to deal with, but not a lot of break.
Oh, yes, very impressive right there. That goes down for a birdie. So, Frank, this a bogey-free round, and I'll tell you what, those are not easy to come by on a course like this.
Yeah, not a blemish, and it really didn't look like that too, so well in control. Just got to make a few more birdies. That's the only thing. I mean that is a severe critique too, saying that.
So, for Frank Nobilo,
Notah Begay III, Iona Stephen, and a cast of hundreds. I'm Rich Lerner. You've been watching PGA Tour Golf on EA Sports. So long, everyone.
Now, from one of golf's newest jewels in the Pacific Northwest, EA Sports proudly welcomes you to Bandon Dunes Golf Resort on the central coast of Oregon. Alongside Frank Nobilo, I'm Rich Lerner. And Frank, you look out at this magnificent complex here in Oregon. You could almost talk yourself into believing that you're in Scotland.
What are you thinking about when you're getting ready to play a links-style course like this?
Well, what's the best shot I can take with my camera around the golf course? So, yeah, it's stunning, but links golf's fun. Let the ball go to the ground every now and again if you're in trouble or in two minds. Nothing wrong with letting that ball bounce a little short and running its way up onto the green.
And potential problems here to start the round. That opening tee shot into the heavy stuff. Okay, so good work there to get this back out into the short grass.
And really, this is not a bad spot to be, just a little short of the green. Certainly not out of the question to get away with a par. The strike was fine on the pitch shot, ball first, then turf, just wasn't really hit hard enough.
Got it there, but not quite on target. So trouble right from the start of the round. A wayward tee shot at one leads to an opening bogey. Well, look out, that is way right. And we'll have to see here. It looked like that ball hopped from the lighter rough into the heavier stuff. That might have been okay if it stayed in that thinner rough, but I think this popped into that deeper area.
And for a short little shot, the heavy rough certainly makes things more difficult because the rough gets between the club face and the ball. But not bad, all things considered.
Yes, a good look at that one all the way in. It's a birdie to push that score to 3 under for the round. That one a little straighter than the first 2 drives of the round. This going to be safely in the fairway here at 4. Not much to this one. It's for birdie. Yes, very methodically done, and that one in for a birdie. So this wind now really becoming a problem. I mean, that ball was knocked right out of the sky. Oh, and that runs out of gas far too early. That is not where you want to leave the golf ball. That one just going to sneak on by. Four under on the day. Ooh, and this is not good. That ball gonna be unplayable. It is ruled out of bounds. Yeah, much better there. No questioning whether this is in bounds. It is right there in the fairway. Yep, good damage control right there. That is a nice putt to salvage a bogey. No issues here. That is into the fairway. Oh, what a good shot that is. Home and two on the par 5. Remember, made eagle earlier in the round, Frank. Now maybe a chance for a second.
I know we can't call it a double eagle, but talk about aggression in these par 5s. Way to stand up there and just hit the shot.
Oh, that's a good stroke. Doesn't quite get the reward of the eagle, but a birdie would be a nice consolation, right? Nothing to it. Well done. It's a birdie here at the ninth. And that'll finish off a 29 on this front side. 7 shots under par. Ooh, and that is going to wind up missing the target by a good margin. That will be no bargain in there. From about 8 feet. Oh, that is a hard-earned 3 right there. Good up and down from a very difficult lie.
Well, that was 50-50 off the tee. Rough, fairway, I guess it was more than 50-50. Fairway's fine. Really, it's a waste after that tee shot. Just very average approach.
We turn to Nota Begay III for this look at birdie.
A great deal of success on the greens thus far, but this one's going to be a challenge.
Boy, that's a good stroke. Just a fraction off target, but you can't get the speed any better than that. So the birdie, not to be, and she'll brush that in for her par. And that was flirting with disaster the whole way, and it's going to wind up hopping into the bunker. Looking for a rousing finish, a second out of the sand at 18.
Little too casual with the second shot out of the fairway bunker on the par 5. That had to find the fairway. Instead, this hole's just getting a little more difficult. And that one barely makes the front of the green. Do you realize if you just miss hit the middle of the club, by a quarter of an inch, you lose 10%. That's right, 10%.
Yeah, that's really well done. From that distance, you'll take it every time. Okay, so that will wind up a par at the last, and that will finish off our round of golf. Well, that'll wrap it up for us today. We saw a lot of great golf, Frank.
The course was good. It was gettable for
EA Sports coverage of PGA Tour golf brings us to the home of the President's Cup in 2022 and future home of the PGA Championship in 2025 as we're at Quail Hollow here in suburban Charlotte. Alongside Frank Nobilo, I'm Rich Lerner, and partner, you and I have called a lot of rounds of golf through the years. I know there's always something that piques your interest. How about today?
Rich, every day brings you a chance to do something special. And when we get to sit in this perch, that's what I look for. And I don't want to see the head going down. I want to see that every single shot is a chance to do something special. That could be a chip. Maybe the chip goes in. Maybe it's a 30-footer that goes in. Maybe a drive gets rifled down the fairway. Do something special.
I'll tell you what, that swing, absolutely perfect, and a good result as well. This is where club selection is so important. Second shot into that stiff breeze. And how about that for a nice approach from way out? That one finds the green with a birdie putt on tap. Nope, that's one you just can't leave short. So that about as stress-free a start as you can have. It's a par here at the first. Now to the second hole, the par 4, and Frank, what's in store for the players?
Opposite shaped hole to the opening hole. This one dog legs to the left, and those enormous oak trees have really become a problem with the tee shots. No use trying to go over them or around them. Just follow the fairway and play your second shot back uphill. Well, that drive was enormous. I know it's in the rough, but it is long.
Walking the course today, let's bring in Nota Begay III.
A 110 to the hole. Tough to generate spin from this lie with so much rough. Sand wedge here. Coming in just right of the hole, but looks good.
It might have been perhaps a little conservative, but right in the heart of the green.
10-foot putt left. It needs to slow a bit. Okay, that's still going to be a good 4 feet, though, coming back. Okay, well done there. Couple of pars to get the round underway. Arriving now at the 483-yard par 4 third. Avoid the fairway bunker in the landing zone on the right, and birdie is a possibility. That is so well done, just generating so much torque through the swing, high launch angle. That was just about perfect. Getting set now for the second shot here at the third. Break it down for us, Frank.
There's 3 ridges in this green, Rich, so you've got to be aware on where exactly the flag is.
Well, had a good lie in the fairway, but couldn't do anything with it. That comes up woefully short. Okay, safely on the putting surface out of the sand. Would have maybe liked to run that up a little further, but that's not the worst shot in the world. Okay, another solid hole and 3 straight pars to start the round.
Interesting for the 2017 PGA Championship. This 4th hole was brand new. How'd they do, Frank?
Not bad, to be honest. Rich, Tom Fazio came in, did all this marvellous work, found a little area over here where the players start to sort of turn around and play the very, very next hole. And this par 3 just sort of sits out there in front of you with not much around it. But it is quite deceptive. Those 3 bunkers in front, you have to be respectful of wind and carry.
A very sensible play there, right in the middle of the green. We welcome in Iona Stephen. This, a putt for birdie.
Yeah, this one's a little bit downhill overall, with a break from left to right to consider also.
Yep, good work not to let that get away, and that's in for a par. Here's another really good par 4, 449-yard fifth, and what's crucial here is to split those 2 bunkers guarding the landing area right at the dogleg to the right. If you're able to do that, good chance to make a birdie.
It might be in the rough, but that was absolutely crushed.
From the rough into the bunker, or the frying pan into the fire, sometimes mistakes, they just have a way of compounding themselves.
Okay, pretty big swing necessary there, and that's not all that bad from that far away.
Yeah, good concentration there. That's a distance where a putt could get away, but that's in for a par. Coming off that hard par 3 here now, a chance to make a good score, maybe even an eagle if everything goes right.
This is a great opportunity on this par 5, Rich, as you stated. I'll start at the green on this one for a change. If you look at the big ridge in that green, you can use that as a backstop. So now when you look at that tee shot and you're just trying to avoid those bunkers on the left off the tee, you don't have to kill it off the tee. As long as you've got some sort of club in there that you can comfortably fly the water with, use that ridge to its advantage.
Going to have to accelerate through the sand here to give this enough carry.
Well, that's out. That's the important part, but this is well short of where it needed to be.
21-foot putt set to go.
Very good read. Tell you what, that's a nice little bonus right there because you do not expect to make many of those for pars.
Next up, the first par 5 of the day, the 546-yard 7th. 2 fairway bunkers on the left side presenting the only real trouble off the tee. Avoid those, and you have a good chance to get home in 2. That is poetry in motion right there. What a golf swing and a big drive as well. Now from a little less than 200 yards, this a second to the par 5.
Got every bit of that, threw it all the way there and got it to stop. Home in 2 on the par 5. So now this one, got to have enough to get up a fairly steep slope. This for eagle. Yeah, that's a nice putt. Getting it there up the hill was half the battle. This got there just a little wide of the mark.
Trying to generate some momentum here at the 7th hole. This for birdie.
Yes, a 2-putt birdie. That's in for a 4.
Interesting part of the golf course, the long 3 and then the short 5 and now a short par 4. How gettable is this one, Frank?
I think you need your Sunday best, Rich, maybe a little bit of help. But even the strategy of laying up here is quite interesting. The 2 bunkers on the left, well staggered, and that big gaping bunker in the front right of the green. It's really how well you're swinging. I'd give it a crack. Take the head cover off.
Oh, that is way right.
Well, that drive was enormous. I know it's in the rough, but that is long.
A great opportunity here for birdie. You bet. Easy as can be. That's in for birdie. From a drivable par 4 to a long par 4. We finished the outward 9 with a 505-yard ninth. Avoid the fairway bunker on the right. And you'll have a good look at a green flanked by 2 bunkers. And that ball absolutely walloped. That is a big drive there.
I've seen some long tee shots, but it's the advantage to tee that ball up. Get it up there quickly, get the wind behind you. It's amazing how far you can hit it. Another example of her excellent balance and timing, and that's a good shot.
Look here at birdie.
Now, it would be tempting to leave this one short. You can worry so much about the break that you forget to hit it. Demands a firm stroke.
Oh, yeah, what a putt there. It's in from long distance for birdie here at the 9th. Beginning the inward half now with a par 5 10th. It's not quite 600 yards, but it is close. It's a pretty good hole, Frank.
It is. The only thing really in the player's favour is it plays downhill, so not quite its full yardage. Avoid that bunker on the left. Will give you a chance to go for this par 5 and 2. But also look down there. If you look very, very closely on the left side, just short of this bunker, is a nice layup bunker. If you can't reach, avoid that.
Left. Wayward from the tee, and this one is headed for the rough, Frank. has to be thrilled with that second shot here to the par 5. Frank got everything out of that.
Yeah, did well just to advance the ball so far down the fairway. And now a fairly straightforward third shot.
"12 feet still to go." Making the turn. Birdies at 8, 9, and again at the 10th.
Next up, the 462-yard par 4 11th, slight dogleg to the left. Carry the corner to avoid the bunker at the elbow. You'll have a great look at the green.
Oh, that is squeezing every inch of distance out of the golf swing. That was as powerful as you're going to see. This is where club selection is so important. Second shot into that stiff breeze.
That's got to be disappointing. Good line in the fairway, and the approach winds up in the bunker.
Gonna have to give this a pretty good thump.
Yeah, that was going to be tough to fly that all the way to the hole out of the bunker, and this is going to come up a good bit short.
Nah, that's going to wander off to the right and leave maybe 2-3 feet coming back. Under on the day. Par 4 12th hole is pretty to look at, but you can't stare at it too long, Frank, because it demands all of your attention.
Very much a corridor of a par 4 down there. I don't think you have to hit driver down here. You see a lot of players in the tournament, they'll only hit 3-wood, just find the fairway. Ball will kick a little bit to the right. The reason why you don't want to miss this fairway or mess with the trees is because this green is built up and it has the 2 bunkers that narrow the front entrance. So a fairway you must find. Quite obviously off the tree and into the rough. I really like her golf swing, and that's another good shot. She should be happy with that one.
This now for birdie at 12.
Yeah, and there is a big break here from right to left, and we're going back up the slope, but just ever so slightly, so you have to prioritise that line.
Maybe gave that one a little too much credit, and it missed on the high side. Close to a birdie, but she'll be left shaking her head as she finishes that for a par. All right, here's the first par 3 on the backside here at Quail Hollow. It is the 208-yard 13th hole. That one was running so hot. Second shot now here at the par 3. Eight-foot putt here. Okay, can't take putts that length for granted, but that's in for a par. Now to the par 4 14th. It's only 344 yards, not long by today's standards, but Frank, everywhere you look, there's trouble.
Exactly. And a lot of people just sort of pull the head cover off the driver and they try and fly it on the front edge of the screen. You actually don't have to do that. You can take a 3-wood, land the ball about 30 or 40 yards short, and just let the ball run just short of the green. And it's a fairly straightforward up and down at just about anywhere on the screen. If you hit driver, you've only got one chance, and that has to be perfect.
And that's going to leave some work, but it'll end up okay. This for birdie now at 14.
And this is a putt you should make 7 out of 10 times. Looks to be dead straight, nothing to push it offline.
The surgeon's touch right there. Well done to run that in for a birdie. This is a cool hole right there. It is the last par 5 on the golf course. Just stunning. 577-yard 15th. It doglegs to the left. And you can see the second shot is over the water. This one will test your game and your nerve. will be more than adequate. It's safely into the fairway.
Two solid shots at the par 5 and found the green side bunker. Lie looks good. Now, just needed a good bunker shot.
Yeah, big explosion. Got it to stop quickly, and that will be a birdie opportunity coming up.
Okay, little two-footer for birdie, not a problem. And that was well played. Now to the 16th hole. It is a better than 500-yard par 4, and it begins what they call the Green Mile. It is as tough a finishing stretch as you will find anywhere in golf.
And it's also beautiful to the eye when you stand on that 16th tee. It does play downhill nearly 10 yards. So that bunker on the right side is 320. Take away the 10, so it's about 310 to carry. If you can take that line, you will choose so much off this hole. And then the second shot also is a little down breeze, and it has like an infinity edge. You can't see the back of the screen. What a great way to start the Green Mile.
Some big drives today. That might be the biggest of the bunch. From the fairway, Nota, her second coming up.
She's looking at 146 yards left to the hole. Pin is on the front left part of the green.
That is always so disappointing from that kind of a spot when you come up short.
Yeah, you're licking your chops over that one. A shot you think you could hit directly at the flag. Now, test for the short game.
So the birdie not to be, and she'll brush that in for her par. As if 16 wasn't hard enough, now you take a look at this 190-yard par 3 17th, almost entirely over water to that green. Take a deep breath, refocus, and hit a shot. That's going to be on the putting surface, and the birdie looks straight ahead. Long putt here. This will require a good touch. Will that stop? Yes, that was not easy down the slope, but that's pretty well done. Really has it going at 5 under. Here we go, the par 4 18th, the final 494 yards of this green mile, and it is no walk in the park, is it, Frank?
No, and the decision you have to make on the tee as well, Rich. You can see the stream all the way down the left side, plus the bunker on the right. So the decision is, do I hit 3-wood or something just short of the bunker, around 290 yards, or do I have a club that can go 320 to the narrowest part of the fairway? So, fairway, longer shot, risk, shorter shot, your decision.
Oh, that is a beautiful golf swing right there. Everything working in harmony and great results in the fairway. So this, Iona, her second from the fairway.
She's looking at 122 yards left to the flag. And that wind is herring from left to right, so you need to factor that in as you start this ball.
That is the kind of shot that drives a golfer crazy. You're staring at it from 125 yards and miss the green completely. Okay, a good putt, able to save par here at 18, and that will finish off a very solid round, 5 under 66. That'll wrap it up from here in the tower at Quail Hollow. I'm Rich Lerner. For Frank Nobilo and all of us here at EA Sports, thank you. Now, from the Harbor Town Golf Links on the resort island of Hilton Head in South Carolina, this is EA Sports coverage of PGA Tour Golf. Alongside Frank Nobilo, I'm Rich Lerner. Frank, you've been coming here for years as a player and now as a broadcaster. Nice to be in this almost idyllic harborside village, but this is a difficult golf course in the eyes of many. What are you going to be watching for today?
How they navigate this not overly long golf course. You know, Harbour Town is very strategic, so you don't have to bash away with a driver here. It actually really is about hitting fairways. And I know that sounds a little old school, but you're trying to hit the 300-yard bomb around Harbour Town, you
This is EA Sports coverage of PGA Tour golf. Today from the Desert Southwest and Wolf Creek Golf Club in Mesquite, Nevada. Rich Lerner joined up in the booth by Frank Nobilo. Frank, there's nothing like it early tee time to get the adrenaline flowing.
And also, too, the golf course is perfect. Less divots. You don't see any sort of marks on the green. Greens are going to putt beautifully. And there's also, the course is a little bit softer. It's got the moisture from overnight. And also, when they've cut the golf course, there's that really green, fresh smell, like it's brand new.
So 9 holes is what we'll be playing here as we get started on hole number 1, which is a par 5. A picture-perfect drive there and a long one, too. That's right down the heart of this first fairway. Driving it straight, a big part of playing this golf course well, and that's a good start there in the fairway at the first. Now from way back, better than 300 yards, a second to the par 5. Now, after the big drive, this a good distance here for a second to the par 5. Wow, what a nice way to start the day, Frank.
Straight out of the gate, and the barn door is officially open.
This looks to be at least an extra club, maybe 2 clubs going way up that hill to the green.
Maybe a little too pumped up there. That just flew past the flag, but still an outside chance for a birdie.
11 feet away. So now just a short one left for her eagle. Oh yeah, that's how you take advantage of a par 5. It's in for an eagle 3. Superb. Close to a birdie, but she'll be left shaking her head as she finishes that for a par. Here at the par 4, 445-yard second hole. Severe dogleg to the left. What's the best play here, Frank?
Well, that tee shot, Rich, is so intimidating, so you don't necessarily have to hit driver. Club decision is probably going to be important here, because if you hit driver, you've got to take it down over that left side, all over the canyon area. So if you hit 3-wood, you can play a slightly more conservative tee shot, but it is going to leave you a longer second shot to a green that's well protected on the right side by bunkers. But really, if the wind's not blowing, this is a really good, fun hole to play. Look at the vistas.
Solid. A good drive in the fairway. Frank, what do you think about this approach here at the second hole?
Once again, we're going to go a little bit back up the hill. Really, there's only that one bunker on the right. That shouldn't be in play. Green goes uphill and a little bit to the left. So you really got to try and make sure you work on the right distance there. Get that ball on the right tier where the flag is located. Rich, I thought this was going to be a tough shot. Pin at the back of the green, but total disdain. Threw it all the way back there.
This only about 5 feet for birdie. Yes, a good look at that one all the way in. It's a birdie that pushed that score to 3 under for the round. So the birdie not to be, and she'll brush that in for her par. Onward to the first par 3 here at Wolf Creek, 227-yard third, uphill, so it plays a lot longer than the yardage indicates. Better to be long here than short. Okay, that one's dancing. And the uphill shot there, difficult to judge, and that will wind up short. The tee shot left her here on the par 3, now a long one for her second.
The strike was fine on the pitch shot. Ball first, then turf. Just wasn't really hit hard enough.
21 feet from pay dirt. Oh, you're kidding. This game's unfair sometimes. That luck did the whole way. Shouldn't be much in this for birdie. Well done. It's a birdie to move to 4 under now on the day. +1 in the early going. Back to the tee here at Wolf Creek. A lot of sand along the right side of this fairway leading up to the green, Frank.
Yeah, I can't even count how many bunkers they got down that right side. It's easy to see where not to go. So obviously you want to get that ball up on that left side. And then really it's just a short pitch across. Yeah, this hole's only 383 yards. And it won't even really play its distance. But, of course, you've got to be careful. It's not long, but fairway first once again here. You can see all the problems around there if you do miss this fairway.
Yeah, good swing and a good result, as that is safely into the fairway. Oh! Second shot straight ahead, and we go to Iona Stephen.
She's got 136 yards left to the flag. Pin in the middle, so it's a green light.
Oh, just needed that a little bit more. I know it's 10 feet, but come on, I want it a little bit closer.
This is why you practice these shots from under 100 yards. You've bombed your drive. Now it's time for the touch shot. Zip one in there close. A very makeable 8-footer for birdie. I said very makeable. Apparently it's very missable too. So close to a birdie, but she'll be left shaking her head as she finishes that for a par. So the birdie not to be, and she'll brush that in for her par. We're in the desert, partner. I need water.
You're going to get it here, Rich. Par 5 second hole's got a nice stream that runs down the left side, as well as cutting the fairway. There's a crop of some 3 bunkers down that right side. I want to avoid that, but, Rich, this hole isn't too long. Under 500 yards, not even going to play that long, so very reachable.
I'll tell you what, that swing, absolutely perfect, and a good result as well. And that, a good-looking shot there, well placed in the fairway. Now, from way down there, a good look at a second to the par 5. Mishit, wrong club. What happened there, Frank?
All of the above, maybe. It's a little bit of a head scratcher. It wasn't that hard a shot.
Okay, not a bad lead. That's a good shot. Yep, played that nicely. That'll work out just fine. Not a long putt, but a side hiller for birdie. Wow, just a hair off target. And those are the ones that'll drive you crazy. This will slide a bit right. It's for birdie.
Oh, now that is going to hurt.
Okay, no problem with that one. Close to a birdie, but she'll be left shaking her head as she finishes that for a par. Frank, here at the 6th, where are you looking to land the ball off the tee?
Got to be careful here for the longer hitters, Rich. Driver actually might be too much. That stream that we just saw at the par 5 fifth hole, it also comes across here. So something that lands short of that, which is in the vicinity of 280, 290 yards. That's the key. From there, well, you're not going to have too much more in, sort of 140, 150 yards in. It is a dogleg right, but find that fairway there. Second shot played just a fraction uphill. And this green, it's got more humps than hollows in it. It's to be expected, though. This course is absolutely crazy.
Beautiful tempo to that swing, and this is going to wind up squarely in the fairway.
It might be in the rough, but that was absolutely crushed.
Second shot here at the 6th at Wolf Creek. What do you think of this approach, Frank?
Well, it's decision time, really, Rich. Do you want to try and fly it onto this green, or do you try and run it in between those two bunkers? Personally, I think you've got to fly it because you've got a backstop behind this green. All the mountains that sort of protect the back of this green. If anything, it should run back on.
Well, it's on, but that's going to make things difficult from there. This one's going to need to carry some pace with it. A long one for birdie. Back up the slope. Now this for birdie.
Well, two things to consider here. First of all, the break, just ever so slightly left to right, but the main focus must be the pace, uphill all the way.
What a stroke there, and a most unexpected birdie. 13 feet away. Nope. Okay, that one finished off, but it is a double bogey. Onward to the short but really fun 7th, 302-yard par 4 hybrid or fairway wood off the tee. Should get you over a ridge that rolls downhill, leaving a short iron over a creek to the green. Oh, yeah, that is a beauty. Is that going to get the slope? Yes, it will. Check this out. Woo, that's going to keep right on going. And her tee shot here gonna wind up in the bunker. Second shot now to the 7th, and really no margin for error here.
You certainly have to be pinpoint precise with your second shot. If you've laid back, then you've got a nice slightly uphill lie, which should help. But if you try and get it past those bunkers, then you're dabbling with that downhill lie. That's going to make that second shot a little harder to judge because the ball's going to come out lower. And remember, this is where the thin air makes that shot a little harder to judge.
Okay, a good out, and that's what will remain for birdie.
I don't think we'll be seeing that one on the highlight shows tonight, Frank, but all in all, that's not too bad.
Yeah, not bad, but not great, so not bad.
In for birdie. Maxwell moves to 2 under par. So the birdie not to be, and she'll brush that in for her par. Frank, I really like this hole, the par 3/8 here at Wolf Creek.
It measures just under 250 yards. Really what you want to know is the yardage just to the front edge of the green. Anything obviously that carries sort of 5 or 6 paces on there, then at least you've got a relatively big green to hit at. But you can see the trouble that surrounds short and left of this green, as well as just over the back.
no.
Okay, not taking any chances there. A good, safe play in the middle portion of the green. Let's bring in Nota Begay the third for a look at birdie.
And break won't be a big worry, but speed will. This is going to pick up momentum as it works down the slope.
Oh, that is a picture of class right there. A tee shot on the green, and then a long putt goes down for birdie. This from 7 feet. No question you wanted to keep going deeper in the red figures, but drop shot the bogey here, going back to 1 under par. Stepping up to the shot here at the 9th, it's a par 4, 390 yards.
It is anything other than straight off the tee because of all these sort of undulations and curvature on the fairway. You'd think well bunkered, but the last bunker on the right side there, longer hitters, they can nearly fly that, just over 300 yards. Either that, shorter hitter, just play to that fat area of the green. That'll be sort of some, 270 yards. That will take all the water out of play into a green that slopes back at you. So very good chance, even with a wedge in hand, to get the ball close. A good way to finish the front 9.
All right, in the fairway. Maybe some frustrations taken out there after that last hole. It was a big swing, and it is going to be a big result. Frank, uphill shot, what did you like to do on a play like this?
The biggest thing really is to try and work on your balance. You've got to make sure you get through the shot and normally take an extra club. Another example of her excellent balance and timing, and that's a good shot.
Okay, sensible play right there, and that one on deck. A look here at birdie.
Yeah, and over a putt like this, you've really got to trust the fact you've banked the practice, you trust the process, and certainly trust the line.
This is an 11-foot putt. to a birdie, but she'll be left shaking her head as she finishes that for a par. So the birdie not to be, and she'll brush that in for her par. EA Sports coverage of PGA Tour golf brings us to South Carolina amidst the sprawling dunes and sandy vistas that comprise the ocean course at Kiowa Island. Alongside Frank Nobilo, I'm Rich Lerner. Frank, this golf course is a challenge. Kiowa Island, what makes it so tricky?
First and foremost, the weather. You could play 2 rounds of golf at Kiowa and you wouldn't think you were playing the same golf course. You play it on a still day. Course is relatively easy and a fun walk. Played on a windy day, and this is just flat out hard.
A picture-perfect drive there and a long one, too. That's right down the heart of this first fairway. So after the big drive, this, a short approach to the par 4. Oh, is that any good? Perfect.
That was tracking pretty well, too. That could have gone in for the same price.
close to a birdie, but she'll be left shaking her head as she finishes that for a par. Frank, why would the architect Pete Dye say this was one of the most unusual holes on the entire course?
Well, it's the shortest for a start, and just that green complex, Rich, the fact that it just falls away rapidly on all four sides of this green. That's what the architect wanted, and that's what the architect got.
She started this one a bit to the left. No problems there. That's going to wind up safely in the fairway. So the birdie not to be, and she'll brush that in for her par. So Frank, here we are, the first par 3 on the golf course, and what do you make of this fifth hole?
It's really two holes, Rich. When the flag is on the left, it's basically one green, and when the flag's on the right, it's effectively another type of a golf shot. This green is actually 40 yards wide and separated with that little faint ridge in the middle.
Solid shot, and sometimes solid throughout the round, will win the day. We turn to Nota Begay III for this look at birdie.
Ball coming downhill from the top side of the hole, but shouldn't be that much break in it.
This will be a 5-foot putt here. Okay, can't take putts that length for granted, but that's in for a par. The first of our holes where that ocean really comes into view is this one, the par 3 14th. Go ahead, soak it all in, breathe that ocean air. It's nice, isn't it? But you'll need to snap to quickly because at 238 yards, this is no ordinary par 3. Okay, that ball safely on the green. So now this, right around 25 feet for birdie. Oh, that looked good the whole way. Very nicely done. Still in search of that first birdie in the round and running out of holes, but that's in for par. On to the 15th, a par 4 at 466 yards. Plenty of room in the fairway off the tee, making this definitely a second shot hole. Because trust me, you do not want to miss left and find yourself in a waste area that you need a ladder to get in and out of. Yeah, all about hitting the fairway here, and that is right where you want to be. Second shot coming up, and we say hello to Iona Stephen.
Yeah, she's left herself 133 yards to go. Pin in the back right portion of this green.
Well, she should be happy with that shot. Good chance for birdie, inside 20 feet.
And the computer dials this one up at 26 feet. Not that time. Pretty good effort, but it'll wander a couple of feet by. Close to a birdie, but she'll be left shaking her head as she finishes that for a par. Frank, as a competitor, what's the importance of getting it to the house in a clean fashion with a good, hard-earned 4 on a hole like this?
It's imperative, Rich. First of all, you have to minimize your mistakes in any sport. And the fact that scoreboard pressure also accounts for something, but this is just a great golf course. We're finally seeing a golf course where you see every club in the bag actually being hit. So get it in, sign that scorecard, and be proud of it.
And that one gonna wind up in the bunker. Looking for a rousing finish, a second out of the sand at 18.
Really good shot, nice and solid, comfortably on the green.
A birdie putt down to Iona.
Well, they often say it's the toughest putt in golf. There's not a lot to it. I think you can take dead aim.
Frank, that's what you want to do. Good life putt.
Yeah, they can't all go in.
Okay, so she'll finish that off for her par here at 18. And that will write an end to the round here today. So, Frank, this a bogey-free round, and I'll tell you what, those are not easy to come by on a course like this.
Yeah, not a blemish, and it really didn't look like that too, so well in control. Just got to make a few more birdies. That's the only thing. I mean that is a severe...
Now, from the home of the Tour Championship, EA Sports is proud to welcome you to historic East Lake Golf Club in Atlanta, Georgia, for this edition of PGA Tour Golf. With Frank Nobilo, I'm Rich Lerner, and Frank, of course, we know East Lake as the home of the Tour Championship, but talk to me a little bit about the course itself. What kind of players typically do well here?
I actually think someone that draws the ball, Rich, has a sort of a better chance of playing well around there than someone that fades it. We've seen that really of the professionals that have played well there. A lot of the trouble's on the right-hand side, so you want the ball moving away from that. And, of course, the 2 9s themselves are a little different. 1 9 a little flatter and the other one sort of uphill and down dale. But anytime you go on where Bobby Jones really played most of his golf, you're going to one of golf's oasis.
Oh, that was a beautiful golf swing right there. Everything working in harmony and a great result in the fairway.
I've seen some long tee shots, but it's the advantage to tee that ball up. Get it up there quickly, get the wind behind you. It's amazing how far you can hit it.
Well, had a good look at the green, but couldn't cash it in the rough now, wondering what might have been. So the birdie not to be, and she'll brush that in for her par. The second hole is a good par 3. Elevated green, and you can see there's a large oak tree on the right, couple of greenside bunkers, so this requires a solid strike, and if you're on target, you have a chance to make it 2 here, but it'll take a good shot. Didn't play the wind very well there, and that's going to wind up too strong and over the green. This going to be her second shot now at the par 3. So close to a birdie, but she'll be left shaking her head as she finishes that for a par.
Moving to the third hole here at East Lake, 381-yard downhill par 4. There is trouble left with those overhanging trees and deep rough. Right center is ideal. This one started up the right side.
So that sets up a tougher second shot, missing the fairway with the drive, now in the rough.
Oh, that is going to be into that giant bunker that fronts this third hole, and that is going to be a steep approach from there. That is a good-looking pass out of the bunker right there. Got that to stop in a good place, leaving just a few feet for par. Now, that was right all the way. All right, so 2 pars to start the round, but it's a bogey here at number 3. Next up, the par 4 fourth, measuring 474 yards. Left center location off the tee is ideal. It's a great driving hole. And no issues there. Good tee shot in the short grass.
Frank, on an uphill shot like this one, did you do anything differently in terms of your setup over the ball?
Yeah, I made sure the ball wasn't too far forward, because on an uphill shot there's always a struggle to get all your weight going forward. A little further right, a little further up. That would have been close.
This from about 10 feet. Yes, well done there. And back to even par now on the day. Well, when you get to this 444-yard par 4 fifth, you know you're in Georgia, right? The old oak trees and the tall pines lining these fairways has a good feel to it. And then it has a 2-tiered green, so you need to be on point here. That's the kind of swing you want to break down and study. Perfect tempo on the backswing, club head pointing to the target, and then just an explosion through impact. Very well done. Not sure what happened there. Wrong club selection, poor execution. Regardless, a lot of meat still on that bone.
Everybody goes to the range and they all want to hit 300-yard short shots. But those little chip shots are just as important.
Got it there, but not quite on target. Just like that, with a bogey, goes from level par to 1 over.
So again, a scoring opportunity here at East Lake's par 5 6th. It's only 532 yards these days. That's just a little bit longer than a long par 4. Obviously, you want to have a go at this in 2, and maybe a chance to make eagle. Now a big spot here for something good. This is a short second to the par 5.
It is one of the more satisfying shots in golf, isn't it? Downwind to a par 5 the second, and then knock it on. Chance for eagle.
Certainly shortens up the par 5, that wind at your back, Rich, but you can just surf the wind. Just let that ball carry and just sail towards the green.
Oh, yeah. That's how you take advantage of a par 5. It's in for an eagle 3. Superb. So here at the par 4-7, 470 yards, you immediately know that you're playing a city golf course. We're in downtown Atlanta. You can see the views of East Lake and that Atlanta skyline. That is so well done, just generating so much torque through the swing, high launch angle. It was just about perfect. Second shot coming up. Let's check in for the first time with Notavigay III.
147 to the hole. Pin is in the back right corner of this green. That was the gap wedge. Poorly hit, poor result, way right.
Well, had a good lie in the fairway, but couldn't do anything with it. That comes up woefully short.
Might overread it just a bit, and it stayed out wide left of the hole. Cleans that up in the hole. Now to the 8th here at East Lake. It's 461 yards. The premium here is on accuracy. You want to keep it away from those 2 fairway bunkers on the right side of that fairway landing area. If you do, you'll have a good approach, good angle to access that hole location. Yeah, that's a nice swing, and the result is going to be a tee shot that is set up just fine. Second shot forthcoming from the left side of this fairway. That's got to be disappointing. Good line in the fairway, and the approach winds up in the bunker. Looking to splash this softly onto the green. Okay, safely on the putting surface out of the sand. Would have maybe liked to run that up a little further, but that's not the worst shot in the world. Yeah, good concentration there. That's a distance where a putt could get away, but that in for a par. We finished the front 9 with the 218-yard 9th. Depending on the conditions, players use anything from a fairway wood to a long iron on this challenging par 3. All right, you don't have to catch it on the middle of the face every time. That's on the middle of the dance floor, and a birdie putt coming up. Birdie putt coming up, and we go to Iona Stephen.
Now, it would be tempting to leave this one short. You can worry so much about the break that you forget to hit it. Demands a firm stroke.
Okay, I'd call that an acceptable effort from that range. Just the top end there for par at the 9th. And that will mean it's an even par score of 35 on this front side. Start the back side with a 430-yard par 4 10th. Birdies can be had if you can drive it down the left side of the fairway for a good shot at the green.
And that one barely makes the front of the green. Do you realise if you just miss hit the middle of the club by 1/4 of an inch, you lose 10%. That's right, 10%.
Yeah, from that far away, anything inside of 5 feet is pretty darn good. So the birdie not to be, and she'll brush that in for her par. 203-yard par 3 11th. This one can jump up and bite you. If you miss-hit your shot, you're just a little bit offline. You can walk out of here with a bogey. Okay, that's on the green, but this carries well past the flagstick, so a long putt coming up. So this one downhill all the way. This will be a tough one to judge. How about the speed here? Are you kidding? That is exceptional from that distance. That is worth a wow. So close to a birdie, but she'll be left shaking her head as she finishes that for a par. We arrive here at the short par 4 12, just 381 yards. Fairway wood off the tee should put you in a great position for that second shot.
That's certainly a good break. If that ball had stayed in the thick rough, it might have had a chip out. Instead, that first cut, so many more options available now. The strike was fine on the pitch shot. Ball first, then turf. Just wasn't really hit hard enough.
21 feet from pay dirt.
Boy, that was a good stroke. That definitely threatened the hole, but just did not want to go in. Let one get away right there. That is a really frustrating bogey 5 at the 12th.
Up next, the 431-yard par 4 13th straightaway. 2 fairway bunkers on the right, really the only concerns here off the tee.
Yeah, nothing to fault there. Good balance, good follow through, and a good start to this hole. Okay, not too bad there. No gimme here. Tricky one for birdie. Yes, very methodically done, and that one in for a birdie.
Arriving now at the 535-yard par 4 14th. Like the first here at East Lake, this was shortened from par 5 to par 4 with a downslope on the fairway, though it makes it play a little shorter than its yardage. Oh no, lost that one dead right.
Those trees are like brick walls today. Hit that and went straight down into the rough.
Not a big issue, though it is in the rough. Should have a go at this one. Second shot now, 14th hole.
Frank landed it on the green.
It was never going to stop.
No, no chance. Now a 7-footer.
Yep, good work not to let that get away, and that's in for a par. We arrive now at one of the most intimidating holes at East Lake, 233-yard, par 3 15th, water right of the green, and a treacherous bunker left of the green. Accuracy off the tee is critical here. Oh, that is right, and that may be gone. Now, that needed much more behind it than it got, and it comes up well short and into the hazard protecting the front of this par 3. So now she'll take her drop and get set here to play her third.
The hard work's coming up. It's a long way away.
Oh, that is a really good putt. Got it to throw out the anchor right near the hole. That's well done. Yep, good work there to make sure things don't get worse, but as it is, it's a double bogey. We begin the finishing stretch here at East Lake with a 444-yard par 4 16th. Slight dogleg left. Players must avoid the fairway bunker on the right side to prevent a really challenging approach. That's how you salvage a hole. Things were going a little sideways, right? But boom, in the hole from off the green. That is a welcome par. Up next, the 426-yard par 4 17th. Dogleg left with bunkers and trees on the left. Cutting the corner there is not an option. Wayward from the tee, and this one is headed for the rough, Frank. Just going to sneak on by. So the birdie not to be, and she'll brush that in for her par. Here it is, the 18th at East Lake, scene of all that FedEx Cup drama through the years and that $15 million payout. You make birdie, maybe even an eagle, and you're walking away with a sizable check. Oh, too much adrenaline here at 18. That ball just would not stop, and it heads through the fairway and right into the lake. Okay, so the penalty stroke added. She'll take her drop and get set to play her third shot. Well, that's what separates the good players from the great players, the ability to get it that close from that kind of lie. The putter has not been at its best, but this is a good look for birdie. Now, that one's going to go begging. It misses right. Frustration there. So a bit of a letdown here at 18, but it is a par, and that will make this a round of 72. So, Frank, another round in the books, and that was an entertaining day at the golf course.
Rich, I still can't believe they paid
EA Sports and the PGA Tour proudly present the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. From a stunning setting, Torrey Pines Golf Course in Southern California, it's opening round coverage of the Farmers Insurance Open. Situated high on the cliffs overlooking the Pacific Ocean, what a golf course, Torrey Pines, and what a weekend we should have in store as we look at the leaderboard here in round one. We've got a tie at the very top at 4 under to this point. Let's get out to the play as we pick things up at the par 4-7. I'll tell you what, that swing absolutely perfect and a good result as well.
Well, excellent position here, just somewhere between 90 and 100 yards. Should be able to dial a wedge in nicely.
Second shot, good look at the green.
Rich, there's one thing about good iron play. When you hit it and it comes off the club face, you know it's going to be close. More evidence there.
That one brushed in. It is a birdie here at 7. Some tough par 3s on this South course. Here's another one, the 177-yard 8th. This hole deceptively uphill. Might be worth grabbing an extra club, maybe even 2, to cut through this ocean air and cover that deep front bunker. That one safely on the putting surface. 10-foot putt left. Getting hot here just before the turn. That's birdies now at 7 and 8. Well, this is a strong par 5 to close out this front side. It measures 615 yards. Obviously, it's going to be reachable into by only the longest hitters. But still, if you play it the right way, drive in the fairway, the appropriate layup, you can make a birdie. That will do just fine.
This par 5 green is well protected. That's 2 good shots, but that bunker's there for a reason. Now, with some nifty sand play, we're looking at 4.
Okay, a good out, and that's what will remain for birdie.
This would be a good way to finish off the front side. Not a problem. That's in for birdie, and that score moves to 2 under par. Always nice to kickstart your back nine with a birdie, and you'll have a chance. If, again, and we keep repeating this theme at Torrey Pines, if you hit a good tee shot, then you can attack. Uh-oh, this is well left.
Well, that drive was enormous. I know it's in the rough, but that is long.
This one has a chance to be close.
Oh, that was a good strike. Took it straight at it, too. That one bounce and check. Well played.
4 feet now for birdie. Oh, everything going right now. That a 4th consecutive birdie. So our featured golfer well back after round 1 and now likely in a fight just to play the weekend.
I think they're in a different zip code today.
EA Sports and the PGA Tour proudly present the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. From La Jolla, California, just north of San Diego, live second-round coverage of the Farmers Insurance Open. So much to behold here at Torrey Pines, the ocean, the cliffs, the trees, the green grass, the blue sky, maybe even a paraglider or two as we check out the Friday leaderboard. The leader is Jordan Spieth. He's at 9 under. We'll join the action on the tee at the par 3 11th. And that one going to wind up smack dab in the middle of the green. Chance now for another birdie. Okay, that ball long line all the way. It's a birdie here at 11. And she'll get it to 7 under. Well, heading back toward the ocean, this hole, the 12th at better than 500 yards in a par 4, is typically among the hardest at Torrey Pines. It is a real beast. This starting toward the right side.
Oh, talk about a friendly kick. I never got those. It could have stayed in the rough for the same price.
Okay, center of the green, a good safe shot. This one's going to need to carry some pace with it. A long one for birdie. Back up the slope. Well, that's all you want right there. Just lag it down. Don't get too crazy. And now just to tap in left. That one safely in. It's a par here at 12. And she'll remain 2 shots off the pace. This is a good hole right here. Giant 621-yard par 5, the 13th. You have to hit a massive tee shot, and if you want to get home in 2, I mean, you need to really bust that second one. It has to be 260 yards of carry. Good luck and get after it. Well, next week the California swing continues. We head up the coast to Pebble Beach. There's nothing like it. The AT&T Pebble Beach Pro-Am.
Yeah, it started all those years ago with all the Hollywood stars. The great Bing Crosby used to be called the clam bake, but look what it's turned into now. Now golf is the stars. And if you want to be part of this, there is no better place. Come to Pebble Beach.
Looking for a strong finishing kick here on this Friday to get set up for the weekend, and that another good drive here.
That second shot got all the way down by the green, but in the bunker. So we'll have to see what the explosion shot can do from here. Really need a birdie right now.
Oh boy, just about flew that one in the hole. Luckily got it to stop. Not a bad shot. Confidently done there. That's in for birdie here at 13. And with it, she's got it now to 8 under par. So here at the 437-yard par 4 14th, that canyon that you can see running along the left side is pretty to look at, but obviously you want to stay away from there because you can make a big number if you hit your tee shot down there. That is poetry in motion right there. What a golf swing and a big drive as well. So after the big drive, this, a short approach to the par 4. right, that's a board, but a lot of green between ball and hole. Let's bring in Nota Begay III for a look at birdie.
A great deal of success on the greens thus far, but this one's going to be a challenge.
Pretty good effort right there.
Just a tap in.
No issues there. It is a par here at 14. And she's going to stay at 8 under par. So for our featured golfer, Frank, they're in good position here for the weekend. Just a couple of shots back of our leader.
Basically, it's just birdie, bogey, and they're tied. I think that's the way we've got to look at it come tomorrow.
So our featured golfer through to the weekend. We'll be with you Saturday and Sunday from Torrey Pines, both days starting at noon local. We'll see you tomorrow on EA Sports. EA Sports and the PGA Tour are proud to present the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. From the South Course at Torrey Pines Golf Course, it's third-round coverage of a San Diego tradition, the Farmers Insurance Open. Moving day here at Torrey Pines on this Saturday. A lot of action to come as we look at the third-round leaderboard. The leader is Mark Hubbard. He currently sits at 12 under par. And our featured golfer, 4 shots back as we get things going. So let's get you out to the action on the turn as we head to the tee at the par 4 10th. Just what you want at this point in the round. You're trying to find a rhythm, hit fairways, hit the middle of the club face. That's what they did right there. Down on the course, let's check in with Nota Begay III.
Just 104 left to the hole. Pin sitting back right.
What a way to start the back nine. That is a tremendous iron shot.
So now eyeing this one for birdie. Well done there. It's a birdie to kick off the back nine. And she'll move to 9 under par. Moving now to the tough 11th hole here at Torrey Pines. Long downhill par 3 measuring 225 yards. But don't be fooled by that number. This hole often plays longer because of the wind. And that's certainly not what you have in mind standing on the tee box. That never had a chance of hitting the green. Now a second to this par 3. So that brushed in for par here at 11.
And she'll stay 3 shots off the lead. Up next, the 505-yard par 4 12th at Torrey Pines. You can be aggressive off the tee here, and you should be, because if you do not hit a good drive, you're not going to get it home in 2. Oh, that was a beautiful golf swing right there. Everything working in harmony, and a great result in the fairway. So this, her second at number 12.
And that one barely makes the front of the green. Do you realize if you just miss hit the middle of the club by a quarter of an inch, you lose 10%? That's right, 10%.
Oh, what a backdrop here, putting toward the ocean. This for birdie. No missteps there. It is a par here at 12. And she'll remain at 9 under. Moving now to the massive 621-yard par 5 13th. You'll need a drive of 240 yards plus to carry that canyon. And if you go for the green in 2, the second shot has to carry 260 yards or so. Fairway. Well, not this time. That one's in the rough. Might be a tough shot coming up.
The beauty of this par 5, so many different ways to play it. You can be a little wayward, even with the tee shot or the second shot, but really, it's going to be about the third shot today. How close can you hit it?
Outstanding strike right there, right off the center of the club face, and a good chance for birdie. Nope. Okay, safely in for par here at 13.
And she's going to hold on at -10. So for our featured golfer, they're right in striking distance, Frank. Only 3 shots off the pace through 54 holes.
Yeah, still a great opportunity, I think, to have a win.
EA Sports and the PGA Tour so proud to present the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. From La Jolla, California and scenic Torrey Pines Golf Course, it's the final round of the Farmers Insurance Open. Well, this is unquestionably one of the best spots in the sport. We know that by looking at the field. The golf course is immaculate. This is Southern California in all its glory as we check the Sunday leaderboard. Jordan Spieth is your leader. He's got it to 14 under par. So let's get out to the course as we join the action on the tee at the par 5 13th hole. Maybe some frustrations taken out there after that last hole. It was a big swing, and it is going to be a big result. End of the green, and now a chance for an eagle free. You bet, nothing more than a tap in. It's an eagle free, all set up by the incredible second shot into this par 5. We now arrive at the 437-yard par 4 14th at Torrey Pines. The canyon running along the left side of the fairway is the danger here. So here at the 437-yard par 4 14th, that canyon that you can see running along the left side is pretty to look at, but obviously you want to stay away from there because you can make a big number if you hit your tee shot down there. Good looking drive here, right on the heels of the eagle. That's right where you want to be. Okay, that one finished off for a par. And her score's going to stay right where it is. On to the 15th now. Relatively straightforward par 4 measuring out at 480 yards. Hit the ball straight, you'll be just fine. The problems come with a miss off the tee left or right into the rough near those eucalyptus trees. That's up the left side.
Well, that was a great tee shot, but when you're that far down there, the fairways get a little narrow. Just finished in the first cut.
Second shot coming up. Let's bring in Iona Stephen.
130 is the number left to the flag today. Pin smack bang in the middle.
She's got a great swing. That is just a great shot. And I'll take that any day, though.
4 feet, all that's left for birdie. Ah, yes, never in doubt. It's a birdie here at 15. And she'll move to 11 under. Coming down the home stretch here at Torrey Pines, 227-yard par 3 16th. 3 bunkers protecting the green, but there is an opening in the front. Gonna have to give this a pretty good thump. Okay, not bad out of the sand, and that's what will remain, trying to grind out a par. This from 7 feet. Okay, didn't want to let that one get away. It is a par here at 16, and she'll remain at 11 under par. Next up, the penultimate hole at Torrey Pines, 443-yard par 4. Have to avoid the fairway bunker, 275 yards down that right side. And this, a tee shot that fits the eye, and that'll be just fine. Probably going to have to hit one more club here, Frank. A little bit uphill.
No, it's a decent-sized green. It's not bad, just a little past the hole.
We turn to Nota Begay III for this look at birdie.
And you have to be very careful with the downhill part of this putt. It doesn't have a lot of break, but it will gather some speed.
Hang on. That's going to leave about 3 feet. No problems there. That's a par here at 17. And her score is going to stay right where it is. This 18th hole is not overly long, 570 yards, a par 5, and it's straight. Should be able to get home in 2, but the key is you have to keep it in the fairway. If you hit it in that rough, you're more than likely going to lay up short of that pond and try to make birdie the conventional way. But if you hit it in the fairway, good opportunity to go for it in 2 and finish your round with an eagle.
Huge tee shot on this par 5, and it really opens up the hole.
Now, after the big drive, this a good distance here for a second to the par 5. Oh, this could be trouble. Well, had the distance right, just a little bit offline to the left.
And a little bit left, too, with this third shot.
So with a penalty stroke added in, now lying 3, readying for shot number 4.
And that, not really the best of chips right there.
I was expecting something sort of tap-in range, but that is anything but.
Okay, a good putt, able to save par here at 18, and that will make this a final round, 71. So, Frank, not quite enough to get the job done in the end, but I think you'd agree titles are nice, but if you can rack up top 5 finishes, you're going to do just fine.
Especially when you have a strong field like we saw today. So I think top 5, certainly give yourself a pat on the back.
So, as always, a wonderful EA Sports and the PGA Tour proudly present the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. From the Monterey Peninsula, live opening round coverage of the AT&T Pebble Beach Pro-Am. Blue skies on top of blue waters, right next to one of the prettiest pieces of green grass on this good earth, as we check out the leaderboard here in round 1. The Irishman, Shane Lowry, is the leader. He's rolling early at 8 under par. So let's get out to the course as we pick up the action starting at the par 4 11. Frank, on an uphill shot like this one, did you do anything differently in terms of your setup over the ball?
Yeah, I made sure the ball wasn't too far forward because on an uphill shot, there's always a struggle to get all your weight going forward.
Okay, on the putting surface, but work to do from there. Let's bring in Nota Begay III for a look at birdie.
And this is a putt players love to see, uphill, slightly right to left. Yeah, that's surprising. You wouldn't think he'd leave that short.
That one finished off. It's in for par, and she'll remain at 2 under.
First par 3 now on the backside. Frank, this is sort of the forgotten hole, the 12th, 202 yards.
It is. It's in the corner of the golf course. If you look at the right side of the screen, it's very narrow, but that's actually the entry or the gate.
Now from the fabled East Course at Oak Hill Country Club, this is EA Sports' continuing coverage of the world of golf. These two squads split the 4 points this morning, so we enter the afternoon session here on day one in a 2-2 tie. So the tee shot misses right. Now the second here at 1.
And that approach shot finishes up on the safe side. That's the right side of the green, but the hole is cut, as we can see, on the left. So long putt.
Safe for him. It's a par here at first. Oh, that is way right.
That hit that tree hard and bounced straight into the rough.
We welcome in Iona Stephen. This, a putt for birdie.
One thing I can say is it looks to be almost dead straight, but it's going to carry a good amount of speed as it hits that slope.
Good day, mate.
Yo, zombie. Yeah, there you go. Now we're back on the fairway. Nah, man, the damn rough counts. We're on fucking sim mode or whatever. Yeah. I've got the power. Yeah, we got this. I think. We're only one down. Oh shit, yeah, we ain't got no aftershock effects. Just chip it in, you got it. Nah, well, I mean, there's a spin from your club or your loft, however you put it on it, you know. But no after the shot.
Need coffee, I will get coffee, then I will drink coffee.
Nice.
Then I will be better faced with tears of joy.
He's trying to chip it in over there, this goddamn guy. Alright, I got this. I don't know. I'm not too good at putting on this.
The only thing that will mess my day up today is if there is no coffee in the kitchen. Face with tears of joy.
Rudders, we can bring it back. Yeah, that guy's killing it. Just tap it in. Just tap it in. Yeah. Should have tapped it a little lower. Yeah, it's gusty. I got to change my whole game up now. Yeah. God damn, this guy's just driving. What the hell's he doing? Trying to get the hole in one. God almighty, look at that shit. Jesus. You do that, Rudders. Rudders, you go ahead and do that. Hell, I don't know. You have to look at shot types. I got to read them every time I pick one. I just put like advanced stuff on. I never hit it straight anymore. See, look how crooked it goes when you hit it straight. Yeah. It's a goddamn hurricane out there. Yeah, you've had me so confused where you were left-handed, putting left-handed. I don't know what the hell's going on. You needed a warm-up round, man. I dig it. Yeah. Hey, it ain't over till it's over. Yeah, you be set up good now. Now all you gotta do is just tap it in. I guess.
from about 8 feet. Okay, that'll help the cause. It's a birdie here at number 12. Walking the course today, let's bring in Nota Begay the third.
And 115 yards left to the hole. Wind is helping from behind, so you can take a little less club.
Miss hit, wrong club. What happened there, Frank?
All of the above, maybe. It's a little bit of a head scratcher. It wasn't that hard a shot.
Oh, off the flagstick. And that'll do it. This hung in the balance for quite a while, but in the end, it Now, from the home of the 2021 PGA Championship, EA Sports coverage of the world of golf brings us to South Carolina and the Ocean Course at Kiowa Island. Alongside Frank Nobilo, I'm Rich Lerner. Frank, this golf course is a challenge. Kiowa Island, what makes it so tricky?
First and foremost, the weather. You could play 2 rounds of golf at Kiowa and you wouldn't think you were playing the same golf course. You play it on a still day, the course is relatively easy and a fun walk. Play it on a windy day and this is just flat out hard.
Ooh. The tee shot left her here on the par 3, now a long one for her second.
Had to take the boxing gloves off on that one. No touch whatsoever, and this is a long, long putt coming back.
Well, this one is looking good. Could it be? Oh, just short. But that is mission accomplished there. Very well done. EA Sports, so proud to bring you continuing coverage of the world of golf today from the spectacular Wolf Creek Golf Club in Mesquite, Nevada. With Frank Nobilo by my side, I'm Rich Lerner. Frank, as weekend golfers know, there's always part of your game that you're focused on, so I'll ask the question, what are you going to be looking at here today?
Tee to green, Rich. I know people always say putting's important. I'm not going to say it's overrated, but tee to green. If you want to play good golf day in, day out, fairways greens. That's the secret.
So we're just going to get in a quick 9 here. Let's start on the back at the par 4 10th hole. Well, you can't walk out and drop it any better than that. That is a fine tee shot right there. Second shot coming up. Let's check in for the first time with Notavigay III.
She's got 119 yards left to the hole, standing on even par, looking to go under for the day.
Well, the ball is on the green. That's about all I can say with that. With a short wedge in hand, you'd expect that certainly be much closer than that.
You like that right there, Frank?
Beautiful lag putt. Great pace.
Good putt. It's in for par here at 10 to get this 9-hole round underway. Okay, that's going to end up right in the middle of the green. Iona's down there. This for birdie.
Well, they often say it's the toughest putt in golf. There's not a lot to it. I think you can take dead aim.
Close to a birdie, but she'll be left shaking her head as she finishes that for a par. This is up the right side, going to try and draw its way back. Wayward from the tee, and this one is headed for the rough, Frank.
Nice hit.
Oh yeah, we're driving them deep. How much you get on that, Rudders?
Excellent second shot here at the par 5. Frank, certainly a birdie is well within range.
Well, from that distance, that second shot, that's inside the PGA Tour standard, really. 2 super shots, and you're right. Outside chance for 3.
That would have been a good one to convert on. Instead, that'll be left for birdie. Yeah, that's nicely done. Good playing there as she finishes off her birdie. Oh, this is tugged way left.
Yeah, it might be in the rough, but that was absolutely crushed. Rich, a little bit of grass in between ball and grooves. There's nothing going to stop that. That's out of here.
That is a FedEx special right there. Overnight air. Well, as an old baseball announcer once said, going, going,
Gone.
goodbye. "12 feet still to go." Tell you what, if there's ever a good bogey, that might be it. Good concentration there to polish it off. No issues here. That is into the fairway. The approach here at 14, what do you like, Frank?
Well, it's a dogleg right to left, and the green is also shaped that way, Rich, so it suits a draw off the tee, and it's going to suit a draw coming in. And that draw you're going to get by virtue of the fairway that slopes from right to left, which encourages that shape of shot. And you should be able to use the natural contours of this green. You work it out, you're going to be rewarded.
I'm going to have to try and give this a good thump to fly it to the hole. Okay, that should be inside of 10 feet. Not too bad. Right about 9 feet here to the hole. Yeah, good concentration there. That's a distance where a putt could get away, but that in for a par.
Okay, center of the green. Good shot.
Birdie putt coming up, and we go to Iona Stephen.
Yeah, I'm looking to see the break, and I'm really not seeing a lot. If I had to push it, a hair of right to left dependent on pace, slightly up the slope.
Boy, that's a good stroke. Just a fraction off target, but you can't get the speed any better than that. Oh my goodness. Something went terribly wrong there. That's going to get past the hole and work its way all the way off the green. And that will be more than adequate. It's safely into the fairway. A 6-footer now for birdie. Ah, yes, very well read. She's 100 now for the day.
That one's starting left, and it is not moving. Not her finest tee shot, that's for sure. And that will wind up in the hazard. Uh-oh.
Good shot. Safely on the green and a birdie chance.
13 feet away. Yes, nicely done. It's in for birdie, and it's into red figures now at 1 under par. Well, that is right and way offline.
Well, that drive was enormous. I know it's in the rough, but that is long.
Second shot now at the home hole. Ball is in the rough, but has a chance to get this within birdie range with a good shot. "15 feet away." Not quite on line, and that'll drift a couple feet by. So the birdie not to be, and she'll brush that in for her par. Frank, pleasure as always. I'm sure we've got lots more rounds to look forward to.
Yeah, well done, Rich. We fooled them again.
So for Frank Nobilo, Notable gave the EA Sports and the PGA Tour proudly present the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. From the Monterey Peninsula, live opening round coverage of the AT&T Pebble Beach Pro-Am. Blue skies on top of blue waters, right next to one of the prettiest pieces of green grass on this good earth, as we check out the leaderboard here in round one. Shane Lowry is on top. He's rolling early at 8 under par. We'll get into the action here on the tee at the par 3 12th. And that one not on the green, but not in a terrible spot either. Sitting up in the short grass. Now from the apron, second to the par 3. Eight-foot putt here. No missteps there. It is a par here at 12. And her score's going to stay right where it is. Frank, the 13th hole doesn't get as much fanfare as some of the more picturesque par 4s here at Pebble Beach. Just curious, what do you think of this 13th hole?
I think it's a good hole, Rich, because it rewards you. You can certainly make three here. I remember when Tony Jacklin actually made an eagle here, but it's very easy to mess up, purely because they added those 3 bunkers in on the right side that start at 260.
I'll tell you what, that swing absolutely perfect and a good result as well. This is when the game is fun, Frank, when you get one high in the air and you have a down breeze and you just watch it stays in the air forever.
Yeah, hang time on that.
Gonna have to accelerate through the sand here to give this enough carry. Okay, safely on the putting surface out of the sand. Would have maybe liked to run that up a little further, but that's not the worst shot in the world. Well judged. That is in for par here at 13. And her score is going to stay right where it is. Well, in the world of professional golf, there are very few legitimate 3-shot par 5s left. This 582-yard par 5 14th at Pebble Beach is one of those holes. It is all you want. And this has started a little to her left. So that ball nestles down in the rough. Just got away a little bit on that tee ball. Safely back into the fairway. That was the job at hand, and it's a good end result. Well, Frank, as we know, golf is not played generally on a flat surface, and here we go, uphill.
Yeah, and the uphill lie is going to guarantee you more loft than normal. So you're going to have to counteract that with maybe an extra club. Good shot again there. Well thought out. Landing the ball short, letting the ball run onto the green. And inside, well, I'd call that a birdie putt. So that's birdie range.
Oh, yes. Plenty of pace to get up that slope. It is in for a birdie. Here at the 15th, a good drive, Frank, would be right down the middle. A bad drive would be on 17-mile drive. As scenic as it is, it's not where you want to be, is it? It's out of bounds.
Well, you can't afford to go right. You can't afford to pay for that real estate on the right either. So, yeah, anything down there. And fortunately, it's a downhill tee shot. I know there's sort of four bunkers really down the left side, but really it's the pop bunker that has to be avoided.
Boy, a good round going here on this Thursday, and that another fine effort off the tee. Didn't check, Frank.
Yeah, just not enough spin on that, really. I mean, that almost like took that first bounce and just ricocheted forward.
Oh, how about the touch right there? Very well done.
Hard to do much better than that. It was nearly perfect.
Okay, a solid par here at the 15th. And she'll remain at 1 under par. Our featured golfer here today had some moments, but maybe not the round one you're looking for, Frank.
Too many mistakes, Rich. Right now, don't think about the leader. Just
Welcome in, everyone, to EA Sports' continuing coverage of PGA Tour Golf. Alongside Frank Novelo, I'm Rich Lerner, and partner, you and I have called a lot of rounds of golf through the years. I know there's always something that piques your interest. How about today?
Rich, every day brings you a chance to do something special. And when we get to sit in this perch, that's what I look for. And I don't want to see the head going down. I want to see that every single shot is a chance to do something special. It could be a chip. Maybe the chip goes in. Maybe it's a 30-footer that goes in. Maybe a drive gets rifled down the fairway. Do something special.
Nah, missed it left. That's a letdown. So close to a birdie, but she'll be left shaking her head as she finishes that for a par. Underway now, on to the second hole. And that one not on the green, but not in a terrible spot either. Sitting up in the short grass. Now this, her second into this par 3. So the birdie not to be, and she'll brush that in for her par. Looking for one good clean strike of the golf ball here at the par 3. No, she's back at the tee saying, that's not what I was looking for, and that winds up in the hazard. So now, after the penalty stroke added, she'll find a good spot to take her drop and then get ready for what'll be her third shot.
This course really demands every shot in the bag. That's a great little short shot. It's going to be needed today.
This hole really taking its toll now. All right, so after a couple of pars to begin the round, problems here at 3. That's a double bogey. That is going to be into the hazard again, and this is becoming a theme. Water off the tee on the last hole, water off the tee again here. So now after the drop, time to try again. Happened on this hole already. That is just not fair. Okay, that one finished off, but it is a double bogey. All set now for the 5th hole. And that one not on the green, but not in a terrible spot either. Sitting up in the short grass. Looking now at her second to this par 3. Oh.